don't know if this is the one I want to listen to. Let's try another one. Okay. That's good enough. Yep. I've been sitting here for like an hour trying to start streaming. It was procrastinating, but yeah. We're not playing Heroes of New Earth 2, no. I would much earlier play World of Warcraft again than Heroes of New Earth 2. Up on Pebbles? Yeah, stuck between a rock and a hard place, dude. I was trying to find the scout video, but I couldn't. It's the Swedish scout video. That you won't think it's funny because I think it's funny. Because it's a reference to like 15 years ago. I don't think it's on YouTube anymore. I mean, I think it is, but yep. No, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure I have it on my computer, but I couldn't find it. What if I search for 1337? This is the only thing I have in reference to Heroes of New Earth. Come on. Search. Alright, search doesn't work. Yeah. I just want to play a class. Where I can press buttons. There are no games like that around right now. It's very sad. Up on Dota. Dota doesn't have classes. Dota has silly characters. They're similar. They are similar. That is true. So where did I leave off last time? I finished this, and what we need to do is we need to fix this. Right. I think I need to like break this out, but I'm not sure. Because I need to do pretty much the same thing as I'm doing there. Oh boy. Alright. Can we make something today? Is that what you're doing today? Just playing Dota? Not even OCAB wants to play World of Warcraft. Almost immortal? Is that a rank? It's the highest rank. Sweet. Very cool. I can get it and then not play. Well, if you get it, then you have to stop playing, because then you're gonna lose it if you keep playing. Yeah, I'm not wrong. There are 15k MMR players out there. Fair enough. Yeah. Dead game. Dota is a dead game. We're waiting for Dota 3 to revitalize the genre. Is Here's a New Earth 2 Dota 3? Here's a New Earth 2 is just gonna be Here's a New Earth Heroes being added to Dota. Is that what's happening? I don't know if you're just memeing or if there's something. I would be very surprised if that ever happens, because like 90% of the heroes are the same heroes in both games. So that would be weird. Kraken's pretty cool though. Egg. What is this profile picture? Aeon of Strife PC game, dude. Dude, Kraken was such a cool hero in Heroes of New Earth. You'd buy the, whatever it's called, like the Blink Stone, so you can teleport. And then you would just get a bunch of movement speed, pop your ult, like, in your base. Then you would just run up to wherever the enemy was, and then just teleport their entire, like, 3 out of 5 of their party members all the way back to your base, and your party would just kill them. And it would be, like, it had 0 counterplay. He's an original. I think so. I think he was Kraken. His ult is that he creates like a whirlpool around him, and when it ends, he teleports back to where the whirlpool was with every enemy in an AoE round. So you just press it, go to the enemy, and blink in with the blink stone, and then you win the game every single time. You can't lose. There's no counterplay to it. What a good game, dude. I love the heroes also that, like in Heroes of New Earth, there were some heroes where you basically, if you didn't buy like one specific item and properly countered like that hero, you know, you couldn't win. Like the paladin guy, I think. Like if you were playing with uncoordinated people, it was basically unwinnable, because every group fight was just, you know, their entire party is just invulnerable. Like, if you don't coordinate and focus on somebody, you know, it's just unwinnable. Man, I'd never want to play a MOBA again. Holy shit. It's that kind of thing where it's kind of like WoW Arena or something, where I could consider playing it if I had, you know, 4 other people to play with whom I like got along with really well, and they were all good, and there was like no friction between us. So in other words, I'm never gonna play a MOBA ever, or WoW Arena. In short. Getting better in solo queue in MOBAs is basically a time sink, because you can make the difference in like 10 of those games as a normal player. Yeah, I mean, I do get that. Like, one player can change how the game plays. But it's also like, one player can also change the way the game turns out. And the other way too. I feel like every game I lose, it's my fault. I also feel like it really depends on which ranking you're in, more or less. Like, I never put too much time into getting high in Heroes of New Earth solo. So, like, if you're just playing in, like, bronze or whatever. Yeah. Like, if you are playing with people who are, you know, by definition decent, because they're at a high rank, then I think you'll more often notice your own impact a lot more. Well, when you're playing with people who are low rank, everyone else is just gonna drag you down. But either way, I don't actually like playing MOBAs at all. I don't, so I don't want to do that. But yeah. All right. So we have locations here, right? I did get the urge to play World of Warcraft a little bit while I was watching Quinn, but then I kept watching Quinn, and then as Quinn was leveling, even he was like, you know, like, leveling in Classic is like 70% running, and I was like, yeah. Oh boy. I don't know if I can do it, man. It's so boring. Anyway. How am I doing this? What is the best way of solving this? Like this isn't great doing this. Wait, yeah. I think if we can go through this and set final tile. If I can set this final tile, I don't think I am setting that anywhere. Because the problem right now is that this dictionary contains all the tiles, which means I'm going to check, like, the last tile in any direction contains a link back to the origin. But this dictionary still contains, like, the second last tile and the third last tile and the... So if I check the last tile and then go all the way back to the center, then this is going to like recheck all of that over and over and over and over and over. Which is why I'm wondering if before we do this, what I should do is if current.steps is greater than or equal to movement distance. And movement distance is action points remaining. Then if we set current dot final tile equals true, and also if is valid, like here we're checking if they're all valid. No, okay. Because what I wanted to try was to set if all of these fail, I wanted to set the tile to be final tile. So it would have to be something like int final tile iterator equals 0. And then after here, we're gonna have to say final tile iterator equals 0. If is valid fails, then we're gonna say else final tile iterator plus equals 1. And then we just add that on every check. And then here we're gonna say if final tile iterator equals 4, greater than or equals 4, then we'll say current dot final tile equals true. But then what we have to do is we have to say visited tiles location temp lock equals visited tiles dot try get value current dot position out temp lock. That's how it works. And we have to say visited tiles dot remove the current has been dequeued from the frontier, but that's because it is the same. So what we have to do is we have to say visited tiles remove and then add current. That should be okay, I think. And then what we need to do here is for each we need to make a list here. No. Pathfinder tile dict. Okay, so we need a list of locations. Lock list. I'm gonna call it final lock list. It's new list. And then for each key value pair in tile or tile in visited tiles, then we're gonna say if tile.final if tile.value.final tile, then final lock list.add tile. Value. There. And what this is going to do is it is only going to, like, it's going to sift out all of the tiles that are just like the middle tiles. And then we only have the final ones. And what we're going to do with that is another for each location lock in final lock list. Does that not work? And then here we basically need to do something like that. I think it's just gonna be exactly the same. Like, the only difference is that there is no path, I think. Alright, so where does it start? Here, we want the whole thing. Path does not go here. We don't need the steps thing. And this should be... Yeah, the iteration here is going to be a bit different. This should be final lock list. No, we're gonna do that. New lock.parent. That's not gonna be pfdata.target. That's gonna be I dot... No, it's just gonna be I. And here we need to make sure that What am I doing here? Like, here I'm just setting. Okay, so every time we start a new check, we have to manually do the first tile, which is kind of stupid. Do I need to do that? I don't like that, because the idea here before was because it was a path, when we checked the first tile, which was the end of the path, the target, I could just add that for free, because those tiles would never be like written or anything like that. But here, now we're checking every final tile in the vicinity, which can be a lot, which means that some of these tiles that we're adding might already exist. So this isn't free anymore, which means that I need the same logic that I have over here to check like all the new tiles. But the problem with that is what we're doing here is we are always grabbing a new location. So we'd have to do something maybe like bool first tile equals true. And then here, if visited tiles, try to get value. If first tile is true, then new lock. Else new lock parent. Alright, so this needs to be position. No. We're gonna do if first tile, then we just keep going. Or we do that. That's all we need to do. Because it's done in order, right? So if first tile is true, then we just proceed. If first tile is false, then we have to check this, and then it checks the parent, and then we do out there, and then we say first tile equals false. There is a slight possibility that this just works now, but we'll see. It's a very, very, very slight. No. Right, this needs to be removed. Well, does it? Possibly. I'm not sure. Try that. Yeah, almost. I mean, it's drawing something, but it's not correct at all. You know, but it is drawing. The question is, what is it actually drawing here? It's always drawing something down there. It's not that easy. Am I stupid? You won the Dota, they didn't defend the ancient well enough, uncle. Isn't that the entire goal? To defend your ancient well? And destroy your enemies, whatever. I fail. Good job. Good job, nephew. Are you immortal now? My Trump coins are down. Oh. It's not going down that much. It's still, there's still time. Still time. I believe. Hello, Gamefront. How's it going? I did miss the top, but it wasn't that big. Didn't really care that much. I'm going big or nothing. I'm working on a turn-based RPG. Now I'm trying to get the pathfinding and the movement range display to work. It's a tactics RPG. Not like a mud. Closer to like Final Fantasy Tactics or something. Fire Emblem, but not really. Man, I'm stuck. Brain is stuck. Final location list. And then we add that. Then we have our final location list. And then for each location in final location list, we then create a Pathfinder tile. This is where it's kind of weird. Because what I'm doing there needs to be... It needs to use the logic that's down here. In here. To fix the edges and stuff. All the tile is a Pathfinder tile. So that's why this isn't working, because we don't... I'm trying to check it against the old Pathfinder tiles, but I don't have any new Pathfinder tiles. Okay. So without this, this doesn't work. So how do we rework this to work with the new system? Maybe... Because that's what's happening. PF tile. This doesn't make sense to me either. Did I change it? Because here it's like previous position equals PF tile. But here, the PF tile keeps getting set and overwritten here. Is this wrong? Question mark? Will this not mean that PF tile is the top right tile or something? Oh no, that position. Because I feel like this is what's causing the issue here. But maybe... It's just that this works. So I'm just like... Like, how wrong is it? I feel like this should be like pf result dot pathfinder tiledict dot try get value new lock dot position minus new lock dot origin point, and then current position is the out. Like that. That feels like it should be more correct. But I don't know if it is. All right, well, let's try that first and foremost, and let's see if that breaks what was working before. But that it seems fine. Like, this works. I don't see any bugs. But that's obviously broken down there. That's fine. So And previous position here is... Oh, I have Cthulhu. Okay, so this is being a bit weird, I think. Maybe this isn't done? Because here I'm checking, like... I'm trying to get pathfinding and target acquisition working, and right now I'm working on rendering a path for moving and showing the range you can move, etc. But this is weird, because here we end up like removing and adding the thing. Maybe I should have a boolean here, like bool. Change was made. And then here it's like, if change was made, then we do this. Then we go into these. Change was made equals true. It is a little complicated, but the main reason for that is quite basic. I don't think this fixes anything. I think the issue is more it exists earlier. There's some logic issue there. And we're still only getting that, but yeah, like this is what I'm programming. And the difficult part is I'm programming the edge, like the outline of it. And that's what's difficult. Kind of hard. Nice graphics, thank you. The tiles and environments are still very work in progress, but the sprites are pretty much what they should look like. This work. Well, there's a bug with placing some objects sometimes. I don't know why it crashes. It just does. There, it worked. Right. We can move this torch around a little bit, move this character down here, maybe move him up there. I just realized shadows don't actually... Well, they kind of work. I mean, it's light outside, so the shadows would not be properly dark. If we go over here... We can then enable this button here. And we'll have some moving shadows. And then as night falls, we have... We can move this around. And which button is it? Is it that one? Yeah. There's a bug there with the light as well, but... We can move around and we can cast shadows on the walls and whatnot. Also walk around with the character and move into buildings or behind them. Oh, that was buggy. I wonder what that is. Huh. Maybe it's just no. What is causing that? I've never seen that before. Could be just a Unity display issue. What if we... disable this again? No, okay. That doesn't look right either. Huh. Okay, so there's... I mean... I think I kind of know what's happening there. I think the position of the object isn't updated in the right order, so when I'm trying to draw this layer on top of the character, it's actually like one has the previous frame's position and then one has the next frame's position. But that's new. I haven't seen that before, ever. What if we disable camera follow? Yeah, okay. So it has something to do with the camera's position. I think. Like the camera's position isn't synced correctly. Alright, well, whatever. That's an issue for another day. What the fuck? Why is the playlist not working? Alright, YouTube playlists are fucked. Cool. Alright, well that one's 3 hours long, so that's fine. Right. But this... I need to do that. Is the terminal saying you have 7 warnings? Probably do. Warnings don't really matter much. Yeah, not a single one of these matters, it's just assigned value is never used. That's just some cleanup for later. Not a big deal. I don't care. All right. So. We just do this. And then here it's checking if pf result.pathfinder tiledict contains temp key, which it probably doesn't, then it's coming over here. If new location.position does not equal previous position, and this is where like this logic doesn't work. So let's see. At the end of that, that's there. Let's set that there. And then this is the problem, right? Like, it's checking for the previous position. But what was the point of that? This is only for size 1. So I feel like this should only happen if new lock dot size dot x equals 1 or new lock dot size dot y equals 1. This is a special case for when an object has a size of 1. Otherwise, it should just do this. But it is still kind of weird. Like, why is it drawing in the bottom left? It just crashed immediately now. Why did it run target tool? This, okay, so the reason this works up here is the reason this was not actually bugged only used to check the previous tile in a 1x1 situation. That's why. So I don't actually need to care about the previous position shit right now. So that should work. Ish. I'm not sure if it will work, but it should probably work. It works a lot better, but it doesn't work. Okay, so what are we seeing here now? Maybe I'm not adding the final tile thing correctly. Let's see. Here. Well, this is movement path, right? PF result.max distance. Okay, if current dot steps is greater than or equal to movement distance, then current dot final tile equals true. But this doesn't really do anything. Needs to do this. That's what's missing. It needs to update the position that it's the final tile. Otherwise, we're never gonna get the edge tiles. Or like, we're not gonna get all of the tiles. Aha! There we go. It almost works. The issue is just that it's drawing edges in the middle. So that needs to be fixed. The path is also... It's not drawing the right blue. Like it needs to be stronger to differentiate from the background. But it is working. Question is, why is it not fixing the edges? This is gonna suck ass to figure out. Okay. Hey, Sprite. Ooh. 418. Oh, I don't want to do this. Ooh. Not exactly pixel art time, but close enough, maybe. Alright. So we have that, and then we need to color these. Let's go with... Let's keep that one as blue. Something like that. Very ugly colors. Don't like looking at them at all. This isn't the sprite at all. This is just helping me with the logic. So how is this? Okay. Let's just assume that we're up here. Then the first tile that gets added should be like this. Got corners there, there, and there. And then as the next tile gets checked, it's gonna be here. And then here we're just removing these two. And here we are deleting this line. Should have made that on a separate layer. This is how the logic works for the code I'm writing. So this also gets deleted. And then this gets moved down there, and now we have an outline that looks like that. And then we add another tile. And once again, this is deleted. So is that. So. And so far this is fine. But then, for some reason, when we start checking like over here or something, This should work. It should just get removed there and there. Oh. I feel like that's actually wrong. But either way, that might be where the issue is. So that's done, and then we check the next one. Which is here. And then here, this is now empty, meaning we actually write that there. So we get like this there. I don't know if that's actually true though, but is this an impossible check? There's no edge here, or there's no corner there. And here, as I'm checking this here, because this is a straight line, yeah, okay. So the new tile is on the right. Let's see. The new tile is on the right. And the old tile is on the left. Then the old tile has this removed, which is correct. But then, if the new location has an edge here, then we add that. Right? 1024. What does 1024 mean? Yeah. Then we add the bottom left. Nine, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, what is it? It's 13. So this is then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, okay, so it's there. 9. That should work. So hmm. And this doesn't do anything right now, at least. Which edge case is causing this? This is so strange. Might have to do this the hard way. I really hate doing this, but... let's see. Breakpoint. Set a breakpoint, pussy. There. So, I gotta go take a piss. Okay, so we now have, or we're trying to get the old tile there. But over that, please, the old tile now has an edge of 2096. Tile position 5-1. New location dot edge. Okay, so the new location edge is 225. Why won't it let me? Huh? No. Okay, X 0, 0, 0. Okay. So we are currently 3584. 3584. That means top, bottom left. Bottom left. Ugh. And this is 2096. Which means top left. Yeah. Wait, what? Two oh nine six. Two two four. That's top right. 1, 0, 0. Eight, 9, 6. That's bottom right. Which means it should delete. Let's see. So the old tile edge is 224. See, old tile 224. It's now 240. Now it's 128. So these two got removed. And now it got 64 added to it. Okay. I just don't know if I'm actually going to get any useful information out of this. I hate stepping through shit. I hate stepping through iterators, and that's... You almost always end up stepping through iterators. Jesus. Three, 5, 8, 4. Bottom left. 2096, that's bottom right. Oh, that's top left. I think there has to be some kind of logic here somewhere. Because there's something missing when we're adding a corner. But there shouldn't be. Oh yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah. I know. Okay, so what's happening? I know exactly what's happening. So what's happening is here, we're checking this edge here against this edge. And then we know, okay, we need to delete this edge. And we also need to delete this edge. Or rather, like this. Then we delete this. And then we check down here. Okay, so the new edge that we're trying to add contains an edge down here too. Which means that, okay, we remove that. But we add a corner here, right? And what happens then is that next time when we come here over here, this already exists. Like the old tile already exists. It has a corner down there. And because it exists, the new tile here isn't added, but the corner is also not removed. So what we need to do there is we need to check if this contains a corner. And then just remove it. I think no matter what, the corner should always be removed. Here, if it contains the key, that means there's something there. And then we'll check if let's just do this first and foremost. The cardinal directions are that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay. So if old tile.edge and 2720 equals 0, and old tile dot edge and what's the whole thing? 480 does not equal 0. Then let's just do this really simple first and foremost. Then we'll say old tile dot edge 480 old tile dot edge 4080. That way we're checking if there is any straight edge, then we don't do this. But if there are no straight edges and there is any corner, then we delete the corner. This might be bad. But it's worth a try. Now here is what that I think that does. It is deleting all the corners over here. Yeah, because it gets checked here, and then it gets checked there, and then it gets checked there. So yeah, all the corners get deleted. So this still needs some logic. And I think the logic is this. If old tile dot edge and $16 is not equal 0. And new tile dot edge and what is the opposite then? 256 and 256 does not equal 0. X, Y, Z. Oh, new lock dot edge. Then we just flip 16. And then we just say, okay, so that's 16, 64, 2, 5, 6. 1024. And then we just do this. I think we want these to be else ifs. Should only delete one corner. Let's see if that works. Now we have corners. Corner. 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 And there are no corners in the middle of this dog shit. So yeah. Alright, it's fixed. It does nuke the frame rate though doing this. This is quite heavy. I'm not sure which part of it is heavy, but it should also only be done once. Right now it's being hammered. So that's something we need to add. A limit. It should only run when the tile position updates for the mouse. It shouldn't update every time the mouse updates. All right, well, that's good. Let's check something a little bit. An edge case again. I'm gonna go for a break though. In a second. Yeah. So this is still bugged. And we're gonna fix that. If you have an object that's 3 in size, you see it. It's writing the middle parts where it shouldn't. But otherwise it actually seems to work kind of like just fine, mostly. It's only in the corner where it bugs out. Anyway, I'll be right back in like 30 minutes. Alright, there we go. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so why does it do what it's doing? I know why. I know why. Kind of. Alright. Yeah, this is it, really. This is the problem. These two are overlapping, and there is no logic to do anything here. What should happen here is that since these two are overlapping, this should be removed. They should both be removed, and in the intersecting corner, a corner should be added. Oh. Something like that. move speed is pretty bad. Try again. I don't really understand this. Like, how does that happen? Why is there an edge there? Like it's doing this. And then it goes up here. And then it goes there. And that should erase it. Try again. First, let's erase this table. Of course. Dude, I didn't even touch it. I didn't even touch it. There we go. All right. No, 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 no. All right, that's fixed. Nope. It's bugged over here still. Why? Regular line. Yeah, no, I did have it working before, but it was broken, but... Now I have to fix some random edge cases. You can see here in the corner, it's drawing incorrect outlines here. Why? So it's gotta be like it starts drawing there, and then... What if we do this instead? That seems to fix it. Unless that was like a very, very specific edge case. But no, it seems to work there and there. So now that should be fine. Alright. Next test. Instead of making Rhea be obese, make her be very small. Again. I don't think that will actually work. It might, but I don't think so. Yeah, no. That does not work. Alright, let's fix that. That needs to have special logic. Here in the path, that's where we are doing this shit. This. Right, so this is where we need to remember the previous position. That should work. No, it won't. It needs to be different here. That works for a path, it doesn't work for this. We set the object small to true. And then we don't need to do any of this shit. Like the whole else section here. Is pretty much meaningless. Well, no, the whole else isn't. The if clause is. This. Like that. And then here, before PF result, this is where we have to do something. If small object, if object is small, we then have to iterate over for each p-value pair vector 3 int Pathfinder tile I in PF result dot Pathfinder tile dict. So for each I, is this gonna be doable? I don't know if that's gonna work, because it needs to... I mean, maybe you can trick it. So... for XYZ then we have to do something like PF result dot Pathfinder tile dict dot try get value contains key I dot key. No. Yes. I dot key plus new vector. No. Vector 3 int. This is gonna be if contains key is false. No. Else. Alright, so here we're then going to do a temp vector. Here. Temp vector dot set x, y, 0. So if I.key is contained in Pathfinder tile dict, then oh, this is gonna suck so much dick, dude. We have to do something like if x equals -1 and y equals -1, and we can do something maybe like if x equals -1, and then in there we do if y equals -1, else if y equals... I mean, we can do a switch here. Switch y case -1 break fault break case 0 break case 1 break. Something like that, and then what we have to do is something like okay, so what we're doing here is we are checking all the tiles surrounding this tile. And if there is a tile down below there, then that's 1024 temp piv pile dot edge flip 1024. That's a doggy. But basically, this is what we need to do. We need to do this for each case. That should let you break. Something like that. And then I'm not really sure. Like, right now I'm accessing this specific value in this dictionary. But, like, you can't use the iterator to alter the iterator itself. But can I assign the iterator to another variable, alter the variable, and then alter the dictionary as it's being processed? So No. Just set this here. Now, I don't know how that will interact with the for each. And then what we need to do is we need to copy the whole thing. And then here we have to say else. Hello, Mark. How's it going? Oh, no. No? Yes. Yeah, that should be right. I'm alright. Just trying to bash my head against this. Hello, Kyle. Good morning. But there's something wrong here. Like there's a I don't have enough brackets here somewhere, but I don't know where. I think that solves it. So here we are checking if the tile contains data and if the dictionary contains this position, and if it doesn't, then we need to simply add an edge there. All right, let's see if that works. That is kind of a little bit of a workaround for eaches, but so I don't know if it's gonna actually work. Because I'm adjusting the dictionary as it's running. Nah. Okay. So there is only one solution to that. Which is a little shitty, but it doesn't really matter that much. We have to say pf result, well, dictionary vector 3 int pathfinder tile pf tile dict temp equals new dictionary, and that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna instead of trying to change the old one, we're simply going to say pf tile dict temp dot add, and then we're gonna add that, and once we're done, we're gonna say pf result dot pathfinder tile dict equals pf tile dict, which apparently doesn't exist within that scope, so we have to go up. If obj small, do it there. pf tile dict temp there. And then that should contain the modified one without altering the iterator. And I was kind of expecting that to not work. And it doesn't work. All right, cool. Why not? I don't know, maybe I'm breaking like the whole for loop with this break here. Alright. Let's try not being fancy. I don't know if being fancy is breaking it or what. yeah, here we have to do the whole thing. Alright, I kind of doubt that was the problem, but let's try that. Because the break shouldn't have broken the for loop, but it might have. Nah. Alright, it's not running. That's why. What? Have I played some games today? No, not yet. Maybe later. But I've been waking up kind of late. And then making dinner, and then the clock is even later. We'll see. Hopefully I'll play some Enshrouded soon. If I can solve this, then I'll probably be pretty much done for today. And if I can throw together some tacos real quick, then. I might be able to get some video gaming in. Yesterday I was pretty tired. I went to my parents and visited the cats and the dog. And after that I just kind of took a chill pill for the rest of the day. Enable dynamic grid. Raw static grid. Current turn. Raw static grid. Origin size. No, I visited my cats. Which function is this right now? This is pre-search. Init target mode. There it is. Pre-search. Pathfinding data. Current turn dot unit. Yeah. An object script. This dot entity data, this dot unit data. So like it should have entity data. So why is this not running? Like pathfinding data, PF data. I want to start a new story-driven game tonight. Might be AC Black Flag, Metro Exodus, or Bioshock 1. Those are games I pretty much haven't played, to be honest. I've only played them a little bit. Mostly just started and then stopped. Not necessarily because they were bad, mostly just didn't really get into them. This is a movement path. We're in here, and here we're setting bool object is small. PF data. Pathfinding data. Object script. Current turn.unit. So object script dot entity data dot object size equals 1. Why is that not running? Am I like returning this early or something? I think there's just a silly error here. Nah, it's not. What? Entity size 115. Yeah, bitch? Yeah? And now it's saying true. But only once. And it should only run once. Gotta get rid of this. Pathfinding tragedy. Well, the pathfinding works. Just the stuff that I wanted to do. That is the tragedy. Ooh. EF tile dict temp. Oh, what am I trying? My brain. My brain juice. Added to temp dict. Added to temp dict. What am I doing wrong? If the dictionary contains the key I.key, which is the current tile we're checking, plus temp vector, which is plus a range from -1 to +1, meaning we're checking all of the tiles surrounding. We're gonna do this if x equals 0 and y equals 0. Continue. But otherwise, like this. If hold on. That needs to be 2. It's never going up to. I mean, it should still be behaving differently, but let's try this. There. Okay, now it works. Okay, it's done. Good job. Good job, me. Yeah. It's still not done though. I haven't fixed it for targeting, which is basically just copy pasting, and then after that, then like AoE target acquisition needs to be fixed. If I try to turn on this here, it just crashed. Yeah, but it is actually displaying the range, just improperly, right? So it's like not that far off, or actually, it's displaying, I think, the previous, like the movement. So, but yeah, no, that's that. So today we fixed. I honestly don't remember where I started, but we fixed the rendering for this. So now that works. The path works properly. It works for units that are 2 in size everywhere. And I don't have any here, but it also works for units that are 3 in size. So we fixed all of that. And next up, correctly drawing the range for spells and attacks. And then I can properly pick up where I left off, which is implementing like proper ground or AoE targeting, which I'm gonna change the way it works. I think before I had different types of target acquisition. One was just, literally clicking on the unit and then it targets that unit. But I think it should just always be, it's selecting the tile and then it's just checking what's in that tile. The only difference is does it have like a cast time or what? Could potentially also have like unit tracking. So it doesn't just target the tile, but it remembers what was in the tile, and then when it comes to casting, you check, okay, is that doable? Pretty much. But yeah. I guess I'll go make some food now, and then maybe we'll stream some more Enshrouded. But we'll see. Anyway. Alright. It kind of freaks me out when it says Seribot banned someone before they even say something. But sure. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye.